Alrighty, so it's really, really, really annoying when a game has been out for 2 years, and what we're still doing is we're still iterating on that same game, and your iterations are absolutely changing the game every time. I don't quite grasp what Starry Studios' goal here was, but number one, really, really annoying thing that happened first thing this morning was we found out we used to live right here. And as you can see, they have bumped the boundary so that hold on. I literally just broke everything. They've bumped the boundary so that now it's inset, and they moved a bunch of people around, and now what they're saying is, oh, well, we're sorry, we're gonna fix that. Well, why'd you fucking break it in the first place? Like, why did you not think to yourself, is this a good idea? Should we do this? And if they had thought about it, the answer probably would have been like, no, we shouldn't do this because there's people living on the boundaries. So now we're mad scrambling around trying to find a new place to base up. Which luckily we found a spot. Hey, Captain Trips, we found a spot. But I can only imagine all the other people who liked this old area. There were a lot of people that liked this area because this used to be a pollution zone all in around like there, and there's hardly any other like dickheads out here. So that's the first thing. The second thing they've gone and done is like completely changed how everything works. Like now you no longer are special because you've managed to earn or accumulate specializations. So all these are useless. Like all of these are useless. What do these even convert into? They turn into energy. Oh my God, they turn into energy link loot crates. And 1,000 energy links. That's fucking terrible. Hey, Rel. That's absolutely fucking terrible. Some of those were worth millions and millions and millions. This item has expired. These items have all expired. That's why they returned, right? So items are expired. R&D is in. There's a lot of shenanigans. And now you have to gather things. Read that thing I sent you real quick. Okay. Some items can be crafted in stacks, but don't stack in the backpack. Made fresh backpacks. Okay. Microwaves. We have microwaves now. We have microwaves. But I can't use it. What the hell? What the? You need an air fryer? You mean a regular oven? It's Thursday. I can't use this microwave. That's so stupid. Why are you gonna have a game that started off as a hive-based game, a team-based game, but see if you can use that. If only the person who places it can use it. That's so dumb. Harvester market vending machine. Okay, whatever. Compensation for the issues that happened. Sure, you want to give me a spend money, get free shit, whatever. Let's see what else had you said to me. Use the ray gun to bring the garage or whatever back to research bench. Yeah, some of the items in the tech tree, the general area to look for them. Yeah, so what I see somebody say, seriously, the changes, few things were not even necessary. This was the reason I deleted it before the update came. Yeah, this has been a really big problem for Starry Studios. And that really big problem is you can't even pick it back up. What the fuck? Yeah, you have permissions, just to make sure they didn't change permissions. But yeah, I think the problem when you have this many changes in a game and your changes aren't like exquisite, people are going to get like really frustrated with you very quickly because people aren't going to be happy that you fucked with this to this extreme. What's up, Magistone? I don't even think a lot of these changes that happened needed to even honestly be a thing. I don't think there was anything off about the game. This item can't be used and can only be disassembled. This item has expired. What they changed was you no longer have memetic specializations. Yes, I have to be there tomorrow. Thank you. So they took out a bunch of the items out of the game, so a bunch of scrap needs to be converted. You no longer have the same skill tree. They took out specializations, so everybody can make everything now. Like everybody can make load handling and backpack extensions. There is no, like, everybody can make portable Wayne, like, so you're no longer limited for needing other people. You can now play the whole game solo. You never have to worry about other people. What they didn't seem to do is, I think one thing they left off was the portable fridge. I didn't see the portable fridge in this morning. But yeah, they did change for the sake of change, which is never a good thing. I'm not 100% sure if I hate it yet, but I don't understand why we needed to have it. And like this right here, I've learned precious metal refining without needing to know, without having to spend any points. It's craftable under the sheep tab. The sheep. What the fuck is the sheep tab? Sheep. Well, we got chickens too. What the fuck's a sheep tab? Like, I'm confused because tungsten alloy, apparently you can't learn. Oh. I'm waiting. I don't know what he means by sheep tag. Under building. Okay, so building. Press B. There's a sheep tab. Oh, sheep tab. Yeah, it's like a whole ass new game. Yeah, why did they do this? But yeah, there's no portal fridge. I'm looking for the backpack portable fridge. I don't know why they did this. This was so dumb. Destroy that one and make a new microwave. Right. I'm looking for a portable fridge though. I can try this, but it's weird that you can't even pick it up. Okay. Yep, I didn't get the microwave. When you crush a microwave, you don't get a microwave back. So that's a problem. They took all those special... No, they didn't. Well, they did, but like you still have to unlock the backpack. That's the problem. There's no unlock the portal fridge. I have to go and get parts to make the Stardust Fusion fridge. But yeah, they went like 900 miles in a weird direction, which I'm sure in a couple of days it won't matter. Yeah, I grabbed it. So like, I can reverse engineer an item and not spend skill points on it. Which is cool. But so now I learned how to make my own backpacks. I can learn how to make the drone. I already know how to make... Oh, I don't know how to make this stuff. Okay. So make the harvesting sickle. This is so... I wish they had left this alone on the permanent servers, but I get it, then they would have been maintaining 2 builds. The other thing you can do here is you can reverse engineer off of an item. Or what you can do is you can add, like I'm gonna add water and I'm gonna add spoiled food. And now I'm gonna learn how to make the harvesting sickle, which I already know how to do. If I add lumber, I'll learn how to make the wooden weapon body. Yeah. If I throw in charcoal, doesn't change. Oh, let me do 200 charcoal. So charcoal doesn't change anything. If I throw in sulfur, it doesn't change anything. If I throw in gold ore, still doesn't change anything. If I throw in tungsten, doesn't change anything. If I throw in metal scraps, then I'll learn the small storage crate. This is so fucked. This is so skunked. If I throw in the bricks, okay, I'll let that run for 5 minutes and I'll come back. I don't know why they did this. The microwave is in your inventory again. Okay. Take you. Take you. I'll take you. Take you. I already learned you. How do I not already? I can already make you. We'll see what we can make out of all of this. Oh, okay, there it is. It says I already have that. I'm so... Okay, so... Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, so the microwave... Can't put stuff in a box for you, but I can drop trade it. Okay. So... Microwave... Microwave oven. Insufficient power. Yes, I have electrical ports. My electrical engineering degree came in handy. So... The microwave is restoring freshness. We'll see. Okay. So let me look at... So now I know backpack extensions. Or expansions. I know fuses. I don't know biomass generators, but I need to throw that in there to reverse engineer it. Storage batteries. Oh, by the way, don't buy the demolition ammo. One big thing we found out is you can't respec anymore, and demolition ammo is the same as medium caliber AP, except one does more damage to buildings. So here's medium calibration AP ammo, which we can no longer change out. And then the only thing is that the demolition ammo deals extra damage to structures as opposed to dealing extra damage to shielded. Now, one really, really big fucking change is medium caliber AP ammo, rifles, light machine guns, submachine guns, all use the same ammo now. Instead of having various different ammos. So that's amazing. Like, that is really, really, really amazing. It'll make it easy because now I can run a shrapnel build for some bosses and then not forget that I had no ammo with me, which has never happened because I am a professional and I would never ever go to a boss fight without ammo. That would never happen. Of course not. Okay, we're gonna reverse engineer. Oh, that's reinforced structures. Okay, I already have that one, so I won't crush that. No. Not doing ammo yet. Large biomass generator. Unless the game is intentionally realistic, I'm not a fan of having tons of ammo types. I do agree with you there. I would rather have less weapons. Less total weapons, so I have less ammo. But I'm honestly okay with fudging a little bit. I'm okay with a little bit of fudge. Crush it, it still gives points. I don't want to randomly crush stuff right now. I will. Invention success. We've learned harvest sickle. Okay, so we can't multi-learn things. From the looks of it. We don't. Let's just learn that one thing in 3 minutes. We already know those. We want to learn this one. So, I'm gonna give this idea of theirs a big F. I'm gonna give this whole experiment a big giant F, and here's why. If all I need to do to learn a recipe is get the recipe, or is get an item, and then I can learn it. It literally just becomes a loot game, go back and crush, and then call it a day. Not exactly. Like, if you learn everything on the first attempt, then all you've done is add in a step that doesn't really add in value. You've just added in a time waster. I could get down with, say, I'm going to specialize in survival or production or combat or building, and then because I specialize in one of the four, my reverse engineering chance is higher. But the way they did this, you basically, you basically lined up to have people make 3 alts. Go check out the gear bench. When you go to make something, you now have to have the RNG piece to make it. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's fucking terrible. That's god. Oh, please tell me they didn't fuck with repairs, did they? That's god awful. Why do I have all these extra weapons? Hold on. I have extra weapons, but I'm not able to research them. Why is that? Reverse engineering weapons. Doesn't have any of the weapons that I have spare. Why? That's so bizarre. All right. Wow. We have a lot of parts. I take it all those converted down then? So yeah, the thing that we found out the other day is completely useless. Growing parts. If parts are just parts now, then that's bunk too. How many tech points are you going to give me for that? It's 85. Okay. Invention successful. Why am I... Okay, but that's not what it told me I would learn. So now I'm really confused. I left some to convert if you need to show someone, but I went ahead and processed the bulk. Okay, cool. Okay. Charcoal. Sulfur, charcoal, and acid. Sulfur, charcoal, acid, and water. Okay. All right, so come back over here to the microwave. Okay, so we no longer have a portable fridge, but we have a microwave that can restore food to its freshness. I would still rather just have the damn portable microwave or portable fridge or whatever. My hot bar is unavailable. Oh. Fast acting durable health treatment. Survival. Treatment. Adrenaline shots. Durable health treatment. So we only have the basic health treatments now. I have no idea why caviar, pickles, and cheese are called deluxe seasoning. Did these developers ever set foot in a kitchen? Ever? Have they ever been in the kitchen? Okay. So we're gonna find out. Get to fucking work. Get to work. I don't pay you to walk around the office. I pay you to make fucking injectors. I know. It's such a hard fucking life. Now get to work. Get an asshole. I won't work. Yeah, they have a microwave that restores freshness. I would rather have the thing in my backpack that stops my food from getting old. If I had to choose. All right. I guess I can live with that. What has me so... Oh, I bet you ammo has me... I bet you I'm ammo heavy. Yay, give me my free energy links. Oh, corrosive agent. That's what somebody was saying earlier. Okay, 1 second. I gotta go play catch a cat. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. One of my cats. Are they British devs by chance? No, that's a funny fucking joke though. No, I'm not ending the live. I had to, my cat needs to go to the vet. He's a bit of an asshole. So, had to catch him for my wife. Okay, 17. We got 34. So, what they did was they took out... Oh, hold on. Let me check the... primary supplies bench. Advanced supplies bench. Medicine supplies workbench. So ammo supplies workbench. So you can still get the plus bonus effectiveness tools if you spend the points. The only thing I think they left out was the portable fridge. Did they add new features? They didn't so much as add new features as they did change everything around. But for right now, we're still figuring out some of this shit and what they did. Okay. So it seems like weight is going to be a problem. That's so gross. Plain turrets, no buffs. It's just sacrilege right there. Oh, grenades. Okay. So let's get rid of those for the moment. Because those are absolutely causing a big part of my problem. I got a free code for Path of Exile 2. It's much more in depth compared to Diablo. It is. Sweeza, what I'm going to tell you with Path of Exile 2, when you're in your node screen, make sure that you type into the little search box the singular keyword for the build you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to do a minion build, type in the word minion in the Path of Exile 2 node bar, because then it'll put a circle highlight on every ability or investment or passive that has to do with your minions. It gives you a really easy way to look at it outright and then see what direction do I have to try to be going. Somebody showed me that and I was like, oh my god, thank you. That is tits and cheese, especially for a minion build, because you're trying to piece all that together and you're like, I don't get it. I don't understand. And if you already knew that, pretend like you didn't and make me feel good about myself. Okay, what is still... I am still so overweight. I suppose if I had something to eat, it would bump that up a little bit, wouldn't it? Oh, and I don't have... Okay, so if I do this... I do this... Okay, now I'm not overweight. That'll help. Get rid of half of those. I want to be able to do some looting. And then... drop off that crap and drop off some ammo. Oh yeah, if you played Diablo 4... If you manage Diablo 4, you'll manage Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is a great game. I really, really, really enjoy it. I was playing it and then I got sick again. So I took a break from it, but I was having a hell of a good time with it. Like really, really good time. I do not need... I hate the fact that they messed with the weights. Because I'm still having a hard time figuring out what is... So... Oh, you know what? I have gear. Oh yeah, that's probably going to make a huge difference in my weight. Hopefully, maybe. Not really, but it's better. Okay, now we're trying to make, first thing out of the box, we're trying to make the new stove. And we need oven mitts and power cables. Industrial strongholds. So, I'm not exactly in love with this new update. I think this new update might be a bad idea because it's like you made a lot of changes that seem like you made a lot of changes just for the sake of making changes. I'm not specifically saying they copied 7 Days to Die, but I am sensing similar progression now to 7 Days to Die. And 7 Days to Die is a completely different game. It's a completely different style of game. 7 Days to Die is centered around... Remember, I said this once. You can have a game centered around a single premise. 7 Days to Die is centered around a single premise. You must have a base that can survive Horde Night. You must be able to survive the Blood Moon. Everything else in 7 Days to Die is a secondary to that main objective. You are trying to survive zombies coming to eat you in a most unpleasant fashion. Reclaim with recycling tools. Okay, I knew that. I'll pretend like I knew that. I did know that. I forgot to make recycling tools. And open the boxes without recycling tools. Change target navigation route. No. Recycling tools. Give me all of those. PoE needs more cooking time. I'm not sure it's better than PoE 1 right now. That's totally fair. Path of Exile 2 needing more cooking time. Here's where Path of Exile needs to be exquisite. Path of Exile needs to be exquisite because it's an isometric downward play game, which is already a niche audience. And it's a sequel to your own game, which means you are absolutely correct. If there isn't a reason for a person to totally love your new version, then they're not going to move to the new version. They're gonna stay on the version they're on. Where that is a dangerous idea is if you can't get people to move to your own sequel, you might not have a very good game. I'm assuming the end game will be fleshed out a bit more, but I've heard someone mention of end game being a bit light on content. I would say, like most games, period, dot. The game is very much light at end game. Break. Part of that is because the game is fairly robust as you're getting to end game. Yeah, pretty much all ARPG endgames are lacking. Because you get to the inevitable betrayal. There's nothing else to do. We have nothing else to do. There's nothing worthwhile to do. And it sucks, but that is really what it is. There, you've played through the story, and now the very best that we can offer you is some side content. Yeah, Path of Exile 1 has dozens of additional systems that have been added in over the years. Absolutely. It's kind of like when you play a new MMO and you're like, oh my god, this new MMO has all this content. Why doesn't my MMO have all this content? Well, your MMO does. Your MMO does have all of that content. It just doesn't have it in the same presentable fashion. Okay, why? Like, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have more content than WoW. But if you've been playing WoW for 15 years and you go over to Final Fantasy XIV, you're going to feel like, oh wow, this has a lot of content. And the reason you're going to feel that way is you're not going to ever run into a time gate. You're not going to run into a time when you don't have a next thing to do. It's going to take you, even if you're blitzing the shit out of Final Fantasy XIV, it's going to take you a fair chunk of time to get to the point where you don't have any more content to do. Now, I know some people will be like, oh, I can blitz through Final Fantasy in about 2 weeks. Yeah, sure, you can. And I'm not saying you can't. But you didn't do all the side quests. You didn't unlock all your quests. You didn't do things that are there for you to do. And I get it. I totally understand. People are like, I don't want to do old, outdated content. I get it. I don't want to do irrelevant content. I get it. But remember, that content was relevant at one point. So, if you don't... If you don't want to do that content, that's going to be rough for you. You went straight to min-maxing with Diablo 4, and I think that took part of my enjoyment of the game out. Yeah, it no doubt did. And that is the flaw we all have to face. We optimize the fun out of an awful lot of games. We, the player, optimize the fun out of it. Sometimes it's the developer's fault. Sometimes you have what I call a developer meta. You're asking me to play a class which at every comparable, according to every comparable metric, you're asking me to play a scholar as opposed to a white mage. And every comparable metric is that the scholar is worse. So why are you asking me to play arguably an inferior class? If I can min-max something, I'm gonna min-max it. And I think everybody subconsciously does that. Very few are the players that are like, you know what? I want the path of most resistance. I want my play time to be as excruciating as possible. And there are some people that do that. The people who set themselves really, really strong, rough goals. What, those wings that came out of your back? That's the cosmetic effect for this particular set when you use the Q. Or it's the whatever I set for my Q ability. Over the years of making content, I've gotten a bunch of the cosmetics from them. They give their content creators cosmetics. They used to give their content creators money. You call them Tarkov players. I've never been a big fan of Escape from Tarkov. Not really my style of game. So. But I have heard about Tarkov players. A whole new game, a new fantastic play loop, no one to tell you no, or where to go. Yeah, exactly. The problem is 6 foot. There's no one here to tell you where to go. And most of us have no idea. Like, I'm really, really against the direction they went. I'm against the direction of having to scour for random loot drops. One of the things I will freely admit that will drive me insane about 7 Days to Die is playing 7 Days to Die and being on day 4 and I still haven't found a fucking cooking pot. Like, dude, are you for real right now? I'm cool with, like, scarcity. But, oops. If you were to come into my house as a 7 Days to Die player, I would set you up just by going into my kitchen. You're gonna have cooking pots to spare. You're gonna have grills to spare. If you go into my kitchen, yes, you will find a glass beaker. You can make your medicine at your campfire. And that's how, like, that's how it should be. You shouldn't be, in a survival game, certain things shouldn't be buried under RNG. Like, how many houses are there in this neighborhood? There's 20. Are you telling me that all 20 houses in this neighborhood have had 100% of the cooking pots looted? I don't fucking think so. I gonna doubt that. But that's where they chose to put one of their throttles. Now in this game, what they've put as one of their throttles is you have to randomly get materials. Well, cool. But if I can make generators. I can build generators with my bare hands. Then why exactly is a power cable going to be the limiting factor for why I can't build a stove? I can build a whole ass generator, but I can't make a power cable? I can't make oven mitts? Shit. Oven mitts is just a couple of pieces of cloth. Specifically pieces of cloth thick enough that you don't burn yourself. That's it. Oven mitts aren't like oh shit. We can't invade Russia, Your Highness. Why? We don't have the oven mitts. We have been defeated by logistics. Okay, so one big thing I'm seeing is that definitely going to have to... Who's attacking me? Oh, hi. Oh, a Manibus spawned right on top of me? Oh, thank you. Now, personally, I would prefer if they would get rid of teleporting. I don't think teleporting needs to be in the game at all. That's just me. Rude pickaxe. Fine, whatever. I'll learn that. I'll learn this. Anything I can learn just saves me skill points. I'll learn grenades. I will learn how to make the wooden body. Cool. Reverse engineering. We will learn how to make this. We're going to learn how to make this in 1 second. Absolutely. Look at that. Grilled fish. Now we're cooking. Grilled fish, apparently, but... Alrighty. Now we're making progress. Not the progress I want to make, but we're making some progress. Put this... Coffee beans. We apparently have coffee beans now. Was this the shit that I can't put this in the chest? Where the hell is it? Oh, I have a modern toilet formula. I didn't even know I had that. I could probably retire on that income. Okay, so I can't store those. I don't even know where they are. Oh, because it's on that tab. And you can't store anything on the construction tab. Okay. Starting to get it. I do play Path of Exile 2. I don't plan on streaming it. Not at the moment. I might in the future, but for right now, I got Path of Exile because I'm fucking bored. And to be completely honest, I have nothing really else much going on at the moment. Like today I got up and I was in a lot of pain. I went to lunch, went to go do a couple of bits and bobs, and then after I stream, I'll probably be back in bed. I'm getting dangerously close to just saying to the doctor, fuck it, give me pain pills. Don't really want to, but my quality of life has dipped to a point where I'm not really happy with it. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll take 8,000 rounds with me and try to save a little bit of weight. All right. I don't think we got a power cable, though. We need to get a power cable. And let me say, having to run around the wilderness looking for scrap is pretty shit. Is pretty shit gameplay. Yeah. So having to run around, having to run around and look for a power cable and oven mitts is fucking bullshit. Let's see what's around. So not there. Not there. I don't even see a place that has oven mitts. Well, that's power cable. So we'll go look there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the changes so far. I do not like the idea of changing shit around just to change it. But I'm willing to say that I might not like it because I'm comfortable with the way it is. Sometimes mixing it up is okay. But it's really going to boil down to how much ass pain is it really to get a hold of these parts? If it's like an afternoon of steady gathering, cool. But if it turns into be several days of running around getting one power cable, well, that's gonna, cause people to just take the piss on the game and say, like, you know what, no, that's kind of shit. I think another problem might be, how shall we say, people have been playing for 9 months to a year on servers, and now all of a sudden what you've done is you've changed the whole game on them. Camouflage bag. A cushion. Ooh. We're finding all the good blue loot now. There's a teapot. I'm sorry, it's a kettle. I'm not sure how I feel about having to run around looking for a power cable. I might have felt better about it if it was in the original build. I also think that reducing people's interdependence on each other is, while it is my preferred method to not need other people, I think there might be a problem with making it so nobody ever has to interact with anybody else. But to be honest, a lot of the people that have been, what a weird place to put this. A lot of people that have been in the game for a long time barely interact with anybody ever anyway, because there's no need to. Another harvesting sickle. I'm gonna have to, Oh, my cat is at the vet. They couldn't get him out of his carrier, so they turned my stream on. He can hear my voice at the vet's office, so he came out of the cage to find me. And then they're like, he loves you more. Well, no shit. Because I'm not a human that owns cats. I'm just a big cat. None of these have weight. Okay, let's... I don't think you have a... You don't have storage. So... I just got yelled at. It's not that Loki loves me more. It's that my spouse is the bad lady who has to take Loki to the vet. Yeah, that... Don't you love having cats, by the way? Oh, fuckheads. All of a sudden they lose like a pound. And because my current generation of cats are small. They're small boys. Except... Mittens. Mittens is 15 pounds of solid fucking muscle. When he lands on you in the middle of the night, you're like hating life decisions. But my other boys are small. They're small boys. And this guy lost a little bit of weight, so we had to take him to the doctor. And it's like $550. Oh, now the cat suddenly feels better. Like, you asshole, we're gonna sell your feet pics. We are definitely selling your feet pics, cat. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, completely clear my backpack. Because... I am overweight again. Where are you all coming from? I looted this. Oh, Mr. Wish is making friends out there. Who are you making friends with, Mr. Wish? Another cushion. Yay. Oh, that one didn't pop up blue. I guess that cushion was fuck you. By the way, I'm gonna shit on Steven Sharif for Ashes of Creation for just a second. Because fuck this guy. I actually got worried about this guy because he had made the statement that he was physically intimidated and threats against his life and the life of his family members were made. And I was like, okay, as much as I hate this fuckstick, I'll reach out to him and make sure he's okay, right? Because nobody for any reason deserves to have their physical safety threatened. Steven makes this fucking statement where he's like, what did he say? Be patient with the process, because through the discovery process, the whole story will come out. Okay, well, Jason Karamanis and Robert Dawson have been releasing documents to the courts, not just releasing them. Jason Karamanis has been releasing shit to be a petty bitch. I'll never take away someone's constitutionally protected right to be a petty bitch. But Steven is like, when the truth is out, you'll all see it my way. Then why are you motioning to have the proceedings sealed? Like, dude, you damn well knew that there was going to be shit released about you. And you didn't think about how that would make you look. And now Nefas has years of their financial paperwork. I wouldn't be surprised if Steven tries to do a DMCA takedown after Nefas puts that video up. If he does, my response will be simple. I'll make a video. And then go ahead and do a takedown for me. Because I'll just see it in court. Because then I get discovery. If you're going to claim that what I'm doing is slander or libel or defamation of character, then I get discovery. I don't think that's going to work out for you there, Bubba. I think it's already bad enough that you DoorDashed $3,000 worth of food in one day, yet you had a private chef hired for the company. So I'm waiting for this like magical trove of pro-Steven documents to come out, which in any way, shape, or form exonerate him. Because I don't think anything can exonerate him. I don't think anything can wash the scum off his hands. Which is such a shame because that douchebag hurt the fucking indie game scene for the next 50 years. Incredible PR work by Steven, doing everything to make himself look worse than he already is. And he still thinks he can get out of this with any level of dignity. Yeah. It's like that scene, I think it's in Rounders. I'll have to call, otherwise I won't respect myself in the morning. And then it's like, respect is all you have left in the morning. Steven, there's no respect for you there, buddy. You whipped your dick out and pissed in people's roses. I just got another 4 computers in the mail, and I just finished flashing them to boot from the network. Nice. That's how people had my computer set up a long time ago, because I was computer completely illiterate. It would ghost back and forth from its other drive, because I didn't need to install anything. And when I did have to install something, I just called one of my friends. They'd come and set up my machine, because they were tired of 2 a.m. phone calls. Really nice the way they set it up for me. I'm adamantly against the shit that Windows is doing right now. I'm adamantly against it. It is... I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's really, really fucking hard. Uh-oh. I need that, and I can't get to it. God damn it. It's really, really difficult now to set up your PC as a clean, fresh PC. Even if you pick setup as a clean, fresh PC, it doesn't like to do it. It likes to pull files in. Like, truthfully, the courts should order Microsoft to have OneDrive disabled by default. OneDrive is one of the most malicious pieces of malware I've ever seen. Why is the open OneDrive on your second monitor? Oh yeah, OneDrive is fucking terrible. It's like my gaming PC. All I wanted it to be was a gaming PC. And tried to set it up, clean machine, nothing else. And it was like, as soon as I installed it, it had like all of the previous games that were installed on that profile. And I'm like, well, how do you even know? Like how do you know what was installed before? Like, why do you know? OneDrive gotta go. You're on a 3-stream watch streak. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody on all the different platforms I'm on. It means a lot to me. You know, my goal has always been to be able to do charitable works. I am hoping to be able to keep growing on Twitch, keep growing on Kick. Now that my medical condition is somewhat more stabilized, I'm hoping to get back to making YouTube videos somewhat regularly. I would love to have the charitable organization funded by the end of the year. I'd like to be able to start, you know, reaching out to people and saying, my charitable organization can help you, but you have to fill out this form and write an essay and tell the stories on YouTube about it. And that way, hopefully the YouTube stories generate a little bit more money back to the charitable organization. I think the world we live in right now is complete and total bullshit. People are just, like, people have just given up. I saw that, I saw that news article. There's a guy who set fire to a massive storage warehouse while recording it and leaving a message for his boss that said, well, I wouldn't be doing this if you had paid us a livable wage. The guy destroyed millions of dollars worth of inventory because he didn't feel like his wage was fair. And that's, you know, that's a tough call. Like, I want to be on his side, right? I do. I genuinely do want to be on this guy's side. But it's really hard to be on his side. Yeah, it's really hard to be on his side when he doesn't realize that burning down your boss's storage warehouse is just about the worst way to get your boss to give you a raise. Because all the people that work at that storage warehouse, you don't have jobs now. Some of them might get transferred to another facility. But if there's not another facility for you to go to, then you don't have a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have any means to make money because, as I've said, and people don't like it, people confuse my explaining the reality of capitalism with a belief that I believe it's the best answer. Those are two different statements. Capitalism, they're not paying us fair wages. Did they come to your house and put a gun to your head this morning? Well, no. Then they're paying you the wage that you agreed to, right? Well, I don't have any other choice. But so you're saying you still had a choice. You chose to take the job. Again, there's a difference between me saying I agree with the system and me challenging you on it if I have the story straight. If you told me, if somebody got on and said, no, man, really, I lived in a third world country for 4 years as a virtual slave because I got fucking human trafficked, I'd be like, shit, man, let me know this story. But most people, they make up bullshit and they live in their own bullshit narrative. When you're living in your own bullshit narrative, nobody can reach you. When you're living in a delusion, only you can reach you. Like, yeah, I get it. Your life sucks. Cool. I'll agree with you. Your life sucks. But the system doesn't do what you're accusing the system of doing. If you understood capitalism, if you understood, and I blame your teachers and your parents, if you don't understand capitalism, I blame the world you grew up in. I will go that far for you. I will blame the world you grew up in because they did not prepare you. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. We don't know what's going to happen to that guy. Is he going to go to jail for terrorism? Is he going to go to jail for destruction of property? You know, there's a lot of things that can happen to that guy. And again, I understand he's frustrated, but now, like, you didn't help the workers. Because I saw some people already commenting, well, at least all those workers will get severance pay. No, they won't. That what you literally did was create an unforeseeable situation. Like, you don't have to pay severance pay if your business closes because an employee decided to burn that bitch down. Like, bad news, Sparky Bear, but the idea that you're getting severance pay out of this is a bad fucking thought process. I get they want unions, but real union work doesn't happen in 1 to 2 weeks. It took 25 to 30 years for it to break through in Denmark. That's 25 to 30 scraping by for the next generation to have it better. Well, here's the problem. Unions don't make your life better. Unions make your life temporarily better. And that's what people don't understand. Because at some point, yeah, better. At some point, the union becomes self-serving. Chicago Public Schools, they have a really strong union. But they pay more than 100 teachers who have been removed from the classroom. Why are we paying teachers to be out of the classroom? And I mean this with all sincerity. If a teacher has been removed from the classroom and the teacher, it's been deemed that that teacher can't return to the classroom, then I'm sorry, but that teacher, the union needs to have a hearing and terminate that person. You've been removed from the classroom because of your inappropriate behavior towards students. We're never going to clear you to go in the classroom again. Okay. So now that person just goes to work every day, collects a paycheck, and you still have to pay another teacher to sit in the classroom that they would have sat in. What sort of bullshit is that? Like, what sort of hee-haw, Mickey Mouse bullshit is that? All right, good news. The good news is my cat, it gained a whole pound, so I'm really happy. Yep, let's go cat. I don't need another cat to die at this moment. I don't think I can handle it. The business is probably going to get everything back because of insurance as well, so it might be down on inventory, but it will recover. Any guesses who will hire that guy after he gets out of prison? No one will hire that guy. But the problem is, in the meantime, they've got to rebuild the warehouse. And so they've got to rebuild the warehouse. And in the short term, all those people are going to have hours cut or no hours at all. Some people, the best of them, might get invited to go over to one of the other warehouses to work, but the slugs, well, they'll just hire a whole new round of slugs in a year when the warehouse is built. You didn't help anybody. You didn't help anybody in the slightest. You hurt everybody. I still don't think I got a power cord or a set of oven mitts. And I don't have the thing I need to... Okay, so definitely need to carry several dozen of the recycling tools. So now, instead of going right to the recycling bin, we come over here and we reverse engineer shit. Okay, so I already know the tech bench, but if I do it again, so I get 4 if I do it a second time. We really need to find a new Australia, a giant landmass where we can just send scum of the earth and make them figure it out themselves. I'll make you a better deal. We need to find a giant landmass with no indigenous people, so we're not displacing anybody that doesn't need to be displaced. And then we need to just leave America to the fucking heathens and take the civilized people and go to that spot. Because this shit is getting to be ridiculous. All right, so far, I'm going to say this. I find this new system to be stupid. I find this new system to literally be one of the dumbest ideas I've ever seen in a game. I run around and I find benches and I learn how to make the benches by disassembling the bench with a wrench and coming back to my property, and then I can just run around and keep gathering the same old benches and get more skill points. So what do I get if I do another advanced? So 85 for crushing a second advanced. Okay. I'll learn load handling. This is a bit whack. And I've learned I'll learn tranquilizer throwing needle. So now I'm tech level 8 and I haven't really bought anything yet. I've just learned a bunch of stuff. Advanced gear bench. Okay. All right, so this is going to be a very long process because I didn't get power cables or oven mitts while I was out. So this is going to be, we're going to be busy for a bit. Really not happy with this change. I not have any. Super glue, oil drum, football, biometric scanner, camouflage bag. When in your backpack, it increases max stamina by 10%. Okay. None of this stuff weighs anything. Yeah, I'm still at 296. So I need to get rid of a lot of shit. Because I need to be able to do like good loot loops. Also, don't ask. Don't tell OSHA that I don't have the security or I don't have the fucking safety corners. Don't ask how my base is floating. Where are you? It's not quitting time. Why are you going home? Dude, you live here. In fact, you live right there. I can't put bound shit. Oh, well, that one's gonna help. I don't know why the fuck I have that much seawater on me. That's gonna help. Staged walkout demanding a high living wage. Make sure they don't have any matches on them. I know shit, right? But you know what? You know why I don't want to hear it from that guy? Look at this. I don't want to hear about workers' rights. Look at that. He has music, he's in a low temperature, and he's got electricity. I don't want to hear from that worker he's not being taken care of. All his needs are met. Sure, he probably can't afford, you know, he probably can't afford to buy anything for his kids for Christmas. But I don't even fucking think he has kids. His compensation is the friends you make along the way. Yeah, right. Okay, so survival, production, survival. Do we not have Nalcott Easter eggs? That might be on this item, which I can't build yet. Okay. I do not know what is eating up all of my weight. I'm trying to get my weight down low as I can. Yeah, why am I at 250 something? Oh, because I have Holy crap. Okay, that explains it. That explains a lot. I didn't realize I had that on me. There. That helps. Still at 212. What the hell am I carrying? That's so heavy. The highest thing is 2.9. And that's ammo. Later today, I'm just gonna have to put everything into a box and stop being a pack rat. Oh, I got tech points for crushing that shit. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so not really loving the fact that I have to run around and look for 2 specific RNG drop items. I think that's my biggest complaint so far. That I'm at the mercy of RNG. Or 3-4, you don't do any good for me. I'm gonna take a different approach. I'm gonna go to Grandma Nina's Diner. Nope, doesn't have it listed as a possibility. Looking for somewhere that has the power cable as a possibility. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You do, but I already went there. Okay, I guess we're going to the refinery. Having to go through the wild and find random items is not fun game design. I don't know who came up with that game design, who thought that this was gonna be like fun. Not really fun. Oh, I was very excited to hear that my wait, why are you immune? I was very, very excited to hear that my wife is doing another movie. Kate Beckinsale, by the way. She's in talks to do Underworld 5. All for that. Oh, you know what I didn't grab? I didn't grab more wrenches. All excited about Underworld 5. That was a series that the first one was good, the second one was good, the third one was good, the fourth one was dog shit. Like, you gotta make movies worthy of the characters that you've created. You can't just make bullshit movies. Like, make a movie worthy of the world you engineered. Which was also funny because, and I might offend some of you, and again, I apologize that you're easily offended. The WoW movie was utter dog shit. Like, the World of Warcraft movie was quite possibly one of the worst fucking things I've ever been subjected to. And I think subjected to is absolutely the right word. That the WoW movie was horrible. I said it. The WoW movie was a masterpiece. I was about to say, please take yourself in for an eye exam, a hearing exam, and a full frontal lobotomy. Hey, I found a printer. I don't know why a printer is all amazing idea, but yeah, a masterpiece of shit. About right. Like, the problem with the WoW movie is the WoW movie was clearly made by people who didn't love WoW. Just like the last 3 Star Wars movies, as well as The Acolyte, were all not directed, like film directed, but under the direction of Kathleen Kennedy. An individual who I can only assume is a massive Trekkie and hates Star Wars. Because that's the only way I can conceive that Star Wars went the direction it did. Like, people who are going to make the Baldur's Gate show, I'm sure it will turn out differently. Well, the problem with making any adaptation is this. Adaptations have to do one thing and one thing only, and that's make money. It's like, for example, and I hate the fact, oh, there's a power cable. We got a fucking power cable. Now we need oven mitts. My big complaint about some movies is that you insert stuff into the movie that doesn't need to be in there. Like the movie Swordfish with Halle Berry and Hugh Jackman. Why do we have to see Halle Berry's tits in that movie? Not that I don't want to see a gorgeous woman's tits, but if you're gonna show tits in a movie, make it meaningful to the story, right? Make it meaningful. If you haven't seen Swordfish, it's been out for long enough, you should have seen it already. There's a scene where Halle Berry is just sunning, right? And Halle Berry shows her tits, and it's just this big, like, this wasted topless scene that doesn't really develop the characters. It's like, congratulations. You have specifically put this scene together and paid Halle Berry enough money to show her tits. But later on in the movie, there's a perfect opportunity to have a topless scene and have it be valuable for the anxiety buildup, for the tension, for the climax. Not that kind of climax. Fuck it, you guys, none of you perverts knew that was the climax anyway. But they wasted it. It's like Kirsten Stewart. She's in a movie where I think the name of the movie might be Riding in Cars with Boys. I'm not 100% sure. But she's in a movie where she's riding down the street, she's naked, and she's jerking them both off. There's 3-person front seat. Okay, I get it. Kristen Stewart was a hot commodity at the time. I don't think she's ever been quote unquote hot, but she was a hot commodity at the time. So you do this like risque scene with her being topless in the front seat of a car jerking off 2 guys. What's the Kristen Stewart movie? Hold on. On the Road. It's On the Road. It's an adaptation of the novel. So, yeah, riding in cars with boys, I think you're right, is with Drew Barrymore. On the Road. But, so you've got this scene where you're taking an actress that is, like, trending, and you're doing a topless scene, which is in the book, but just because it's in the book doesn't mean you need to put it in the movie. Right? I'm looking at you, Stephen King, with your really fucking bizarre teen orgy scene and fucking It, which we've talked about on the show before. Stephen King is a bit of a weird fucking duck with that scene. I'm sorry. I get what he was trying to accomplish. What did I come in on? Yeah, everybody pops in while we're talking about like the weird shit. Well, yeah, they took it out, and in fact, you can read the book, and what I will say is, you can remove the pages with the preteen orgy in it out of it, and it in no way, shape, or form changes the inevitable outcome of it. So then I have to say to myself, Steven, what the fuck is wrong with you, son? Why is this scene in your book if it's not a pivotal scene? So I'm glad the movie makers did the scene preceding the orgy scene tastefully. Because we don't need random debauchery. I'm not saying I don't want debauchery. I don't want random debauchery. I want meaningful debauchery. I want tasteful debauchery. Can we have tasteful debauchery? I think we can. I think we can have tasteful debauchery. If it advances the story, which is the most important part, advancing the story. All right, now I need to find oven mitts. Yes, I am actually having to search the entire fucking world for a pair of oven mitts. But I got a power cable. In fact, I got 2 power cables. Did I not clear out this little section? I don't like the fact that it says oven mitts will be in an industrial area. Shouldn't oven mitts be in, like, a restaurant? It's like, whatchamacallit, Maisie Williams in Game of Thrones. Let's be honest. The Maisie Williams, bare ass scene in Game of Thrones, completely useless to the story. Completely, totally, utterly worthless. Didn't advance the story at all. If she had agreed to be Lady Baratheon, I could get down with it. If he agreed to give up his lordship and travel with her west of Westeros, cool. Then I could see this like climactic. I can definitely see like Maisie Williams sarcastic, well, the Arya Stark's sarcastic comment of, you can take off your own bloody pants, but you don't have to show Maisie Williams' bare ass while doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm glad that, what was her name? Natalie Dormer blatantly refused to do a scene. She said, I'm not doing that scene. The Wonder Twins wanted to deviate from the novel a little bit, from George Martin's direction a little bit, and she said, you know what, no, I'm not doing that scene. Yeah, Sweeza, the way you said that, it's nice to leave things up to the imagination. It's why the Jazz Noir album that I have coming out in October is all the titles are prompts for your imagination. They're not vulgarity, they're not pornography, they're imagery prompts. If your imagination takes you in one direction, that's where your imagination takes you. I think where you get like some horny gamer energy, unfortunately, in our society, and I'm gonna call it horny gamer energy because I don't really have another good word for it. Did we really need to have penis slider in Cyberpunk? Did we really need it? Did we really need it? It didn't have any mechanical outcome. It didn't change any of the cutscenes. Did we need penis slider? Did we really? Did we need a dong slider? And then Steven Sharif is all, with Ashes of Creation, is all laughing about it. Yeah, Gooner Gamer Coalition, I like that. And that goes for anything, not specifically nudity. It can be someone dying, killing someone, getting intimate. There's artistic ways to convey something without needing to show it. Right, and I think, just me personally, we've become too casual with brutality. We've become too casual with the risque. And so what happens is, kids are seeing that, and the shock and awe value is now gone. There's no shock, there's no awe. There's no anything. There's literally just, oh yeah, I've seen worse in movies. I like the Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They talked about making a movie with Dolph Lundgren being a crime-fighting scientist that has full penetration with his assistant. Oh. Well, you had me up until the last part. I've been there. Isn't this where the... Well, I'll go to the chemical plant. I need oven mitts. Oven mitts. I am being defeated by a lack of oven mitts. Let me just make sure I didn't get oven mitts. Yeah, I did not get oven mitts. We're running around the world. For what? Oven mitts! That's like, it's a funny scene, though. The movie would work if they left out the full penetration. That's like, if you remember the Sarah Connor Chronicles, Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, there's a scene in it where people are talking about they just committed a robbery and now they're going to use the money from the robbery to produce a movie, and it's Abraham Lincoln as a vampire hunter. And now we have a movie called Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter. Let me just tell you, the movie is stupid as shit. But it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be a fucking, an Oscar-winning performance. It's meant to be a stupid fucking movie. It's a well-done movie. It's not a comedy. It's not like Shaun of the Dead. But it's just an absurd... It's a level of absurdity. And you're like, okay, but you're not sitting there every 2 minutes asking yourself, what the fuck am I watching? Speed Racer is still one of my favorite movies. It was so ahead of its time with style and cinematography. I wish it got the spotlight that I think it deserved. What I will tell you is I remember Speed Racer getting an awful lot of spotlight. Am I supposed to get oven mitts if there's literally nothing to loot here? Shaun of the Dead was fucking amazing. Shaun of the Dead was amazing, but it is a very stupid comedy. It is a very... Okay, so you take Shaun of the Dead and you take Night of the Living Dead. Those movies, the only thing they have in common are zombies. And that's just about it. They're both great movies. For those of you that haven't seen Night of the Living Dead, it's a great movie. I recommend Night of the Living Dead 2. Night of the Living Dead 2 is... Okay, so Night of the Living Dead 2 is another... I'm not going to spoil the movie if you haven't seen it. But there's a scene where a chick randomly gets naked for absolutely no value other than it was an 80s... 90s movie where somebody has to show their tits in the movie. Like that's how the gauge is. Like that every fucking teenage boy is like, "Hey, are they at the point where the redhead shows her tits yet?" No? Oh, okay. I'll sit down and wait until that scene and then I'll leave. But like, you know, we don't I'm not saying that there aren't kids out there that are in cemeteries on a Friday night getting naked in the cemetery. I'm not saying that because it would make me a hypocritical liar. But I'm just saying that we don't need people getting naked and showing their tits in a cemetery in a movie about zombies. If it's just an average Friday night high school gathering, then maybe we need to see some tits. Okay, it'd have to be a movie set in the 90s. Big Trouble in Little China. Big Trouble in Little China. That is Jay Leno and Pat Moriarty, right? No. No. That's Oh yeah, that's Kurt Russell. Yeah, Kurt Russell, great movie. Kurt Russell, personally, I think his best role was Snake Plissken. Escape from New York and Escape from LA. Great movies. I think Escape from New York is a little bit better. Because it then didn't... Escape from LA got into absurdity. And I don't... If you haven't figured out, I don't like absurdity. I have to get the food that gives me extra cargo capacity as well. While I'm searching high and low for fucking oven mitts. What'd you do today in game? Searched 9 settlement for oven mitts? Yeah, I do recall Speed Racer was highly competed against in the box office. That is true. Don't ask me what it was competing against, but I do remember it struggled at the I mean, it didn't struggle at the box office. It was just too many movies came out at one time. '80s was showing Full Frontal. Yeah, big, fairly large characteristic of '80s movies, especially '80s action movies, which unfortunately, sometimes, some story writers are still using the old 80s, 90s formula in modern movies. Like, I'm gonna shit on Jack Reacher, although I like the overall TV show of Reacher in season 1. The shower sex scene still, like, you didn't build that up enough. Now, I know what some people are going to say, well, if you've read the stories, if you've read the novels, and I'm like, yes, I get it. But in the novel, built up a little bit better. In later seasons, they did the thing with Reacher and the one cop or DEA agent. It's like, look, we're going to fuck, but that's all it's going to be. Okay, that makes sense. But you got this, like, sweet hometown sheriff's deputy that all of a sudden is just getting fucking tits out and jumping in the shower with Reacher with no build up to it. Like, come on, man, I want to build up to that. Other people are like, I don't want no build up. I want to see hot girls' tits. You've got Pornhub for that. Go away. All right, I'm gonna check this building. I see mob up there. Can't believe my efforts are being thwarted by. My efforts are being destroyed by a lack of oven mitts. Oven mitts. Defeated because of oven mitts. Whoa. Back off, shopping carts. Nobody asked you. Twitch drops. Thanks, Twitch. Ooh, I wonder something. Ooh, a nail gun. Oh man, if this was 7 Days to Die, I would be excited. I wonder if my H37s have gotten me any of the things I need. It's possible. It's possible. Anime fan service has been annoying, nothing to do with the plot. Yeah. I agree with that greatly in a lot of animes. I really hate seeing that. Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, if you're looking for a hell of a good anime to watch, Ranma One Half is on Hulu. And I wholeheartedly recommend Ranma One Half. It's a very good anime. It's a silly premise, but it's not Macross, and it's not Robotech, and it's not Alita Battle Angel. All right. It's old, but it's fucking great. Oh yeah, it is fucking great. Especially if you can manage to get the individual movies. Whoa. This guy is... He is dying rather slow, given the fact that there's a couple of cannons going full ham on him. Wow. Those guys have just been repeatedly hitting him. I did like Akira. I liked Lane. Lane is a, is a very trippy anime. It's 4 cassettes. Couldn't tell you how many DVDs, because I used to own it on cassette. VHS. I'm that fucking old. Leave me alone. I didn't see Berserk. But, you know, like everything else, lots of people talk about wanting to have continuations of animes and stuff. But then they don't make any money. I have the whole set of... I have all of Macross, all of Robotech, all of the Dark Chronicle. I have a lot of the Robotech series. I am a huge fan of the Robotech series. I used to have the tabletop, I used to have the books, for, Robotech. I used to storytell that. I still don't have fucking oven mitts. This is ridiculous. This is absurd. I can't progress because I need a random loot drop. Who the fuck thought this was gonna be a good idea? I didn't put you in the corner. Why are you crying? No fucking crying in baseball. This is... This is going to be a very unique and very special, sort of stupid. Having to run around, like, it makes no sense that I'm running around looking for, oven mitts. Like, at this point of development, shouldn't I be able to make oven mitts? So, like, we want to build a second base somewhere. And we're gonna have to send everybody out to go random RNG hope we get oven mitts? I don't get down with this oven mitt shit. Again, I'm overweight. Like, what the fuck am I carrying? I'm just gonna have to dump everything into a box. Just get rid of everything that I don't need. So, I come over here. Yeah, that's... I do not like this at all. Oh, if you hit no, it doesn't crush the important items. Okay. So that's good. So that's really good. As long as you hit no. As long as you're like, no, don't crush that. I forgot the name of the food that gives you more, load capacity. They take it out? I wonder if I don't know it yet. Bet you that's the case. So, once human canned cucumber. Once human baked potato. Let's see. Okay, so tech cradle, tech, roasted vegetables, pumpkin porridge, corn soup, advanced stove. So they took it out? That's shitty. That's really shitty. Street Fighter 2 5 2V. Oh, so the microwave ate my fucking hot dogs? Yeah, it did. The microwave ate my hot dogs. How dare they? They ate my hot dogs. It's another wonderful bug. Don't eat my fucking hot dogs. Right, I don't know where else to go. Try to find oven mitts. It says industrial, and I've been to all the industrial places. I'm gonna try going to here. Hey, buddy. It's my Pokey. Ah, he got away. I liked the Street Fighter anime. I think my favorite Street Fighter anything was that anime, watching Chun-Li beat the shit out of Vega and give him a fucking friction burn on his face, and watching him completely freak the shit out. And then when she activates her final form and hits him with the table, it's just fucking like, get fucked, bitch. You broke in her house. You've been cutting her with this fucking claw, and she beats the fuck out of you with a fucking table. Like, get wrecked, son. You don't know how to treat a lady. Plus, I can remember that anime specifically from high school, watching some of the really fucking, you know, the gooners rewinding the scene over and over and over to see Chun-Li in her little white panties. It's like, guys, you should be seeing real girls in their panties. I can't be friends with you fucking people then. Like, we're in the prime of our lives, folks. We're not supposed to be sitting around fucking watching animes. We're supposed to be getting girls naked. Maybe I just had the wrong priorities. Or maybe the right ones, I don't know. What do I know? If I find oven mitts in the school, I'm gonna be asking for a refund. So I do like one thing about this expansion. What I do like so far is it looks like disassembling the benches is a sound alert, and it triggers the mobs to come find you, which I think is a very good mechanic for this game. This game has struggled a lot with the threat level. The threat level being almost non-existent. Like, they've made the fights longer and longer and harder by giving the mobs more HP. Bullet sponges don't make for better combat. Like, we need actual better ideas. What we're going to do is we're going to give the boss 75% damage reduction and 3 million hit points. You're like, cool, but that doesn't make a better fight. Also, I know this would make me unpopular with people, but break. Guns in a post-apocalyptic survival game should not be your primary weapon. I'm sorry, but they shouldn't. Not because guns shouldn't be available. Guns should be available, but you should be finding guns with like 4 rounds left in the magazine. Because it's not guns that are going to be rare in a post-apocalyptic world. It's going to be ammo. It's like you're going to find guns all over the place. People are going to drop guns as they die. It's whether or not do they... Like, why are you scooping up all these... why are you scooping up all these weapons and picking them up and ejecting the mags and then throwing the mags... Or throwing the weapons on the ground? Because all I give a shit are there 2 rounds in it? Yeah, I'll throw it in my bag and I'll pull the rounds out later. Now, if there's probably 2, I'd probably just take the 2 rounds out and dump the empty mag. But, we were talking about the other day, post-apocalyptic zombie games could be more well received, but honestly, and I hate to say it, oh, there's another power cable. Shit, man, I got 3 power cables and I still have no fucking oven mitts. People's big issue is that they listen to the players and they make things easier. If you want people to play your game longer, that doesn't mean you put in tedium. It means you put in meaningful delay. You put in meaningful time gates. Like, personally, if I find oven mitts right here in the chicken place, I'll say, okay, that's good design. Because I'm going to go into a public kitchen, and in a public kitchen, I would find oven mitts. That would make sense. But a biometric scanner in the chicken place doesn't make a lot of sense. So no oven mitts, but a biometric scanner. So what are some of the big changes they made? First and foremost, you can now do reverse engineering. As you find stuff in the wild, you can reverse engineer it and get it in your tech menu. They got rid of specializations, and now everybody can learn everything. Except it looks like they forgot to put in portable fridges. It does look like they forgot that. They shrunk the borders of the map, and Rail and my hive got screwed because we had to move. We've been there for 10 seasons. They said, oh, we're gonna fix it, but it doesn't do us any good that if we didn't move, we wouldn't be able to access our bases. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for Once Human? It's a neutral thing. What I will say is, it's a neutral thing but they might shed or cull a lot of players who don't like it. Because it's like this is once again another iteration of you didn't make vertical progress and you didn't make horizontal progress. You took the horizontal slider and you moved it to a new silo, but you didn't make progress. You changed happy to glad. So, I think if this next scenario they release isn't like fucking amazing, I think they may have killed their own game, because they're not like, now I'm running around as a level 50 and I'm stuck. I can't make something because I don't have oven mitts. Now, I can make rocket launchers, I can make armor, I can make flying cars, but I can't make a fucking oven because I don't have oven mitts. Dude, oven mitts are just a piece of cloth thick enough to not burn your hands. And I get it, you want players to have to explore the wilderness, but fucking oven mitts, really? If you already have a crafting system, then finding oven mitts should be an alternative way to get around making them. Like, hey, you don't need to make oven mitts, you found some. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, oven mitts is the advanced technology. We're gonna let you make a fucking rocket launcher, a high explosive grenade launcher, you know, a flamethrower, a bulletproof shield, you know, but no, oven mitts, no, you can't just use an old t-shirt. You gotta have some pre-apocalyptic oven mitts. And that's where it's like, I don't think you were here when I said it. It's kind of like 7 days to die. I'm on my 4th day. I've already found guns. I already have ammo. I have power. But, no, fucking cooking pot. As a cooking pot has got all my progress hemmed up. Have I played Freedom Wars? I have not. I never heard of it. Is Once Human in better or worse shape after the update? Worse. It's in worse shape after the update. A lot of bugs. A lot of confusion. A lot of I don't understand. I'm not saying that it's going to remain permanently in that state, but remember I talked about once, and I'll liken this to put it in terms with another game. I said once Ashes of Creation's big flaw was going to be Steven Sharif was betting on loyalty. He was betting on player loyalty. And I said that's a bad bet, because you might end up in a situation where somebody's node gets destroyed and they say, you know what, fuck it, it was a good run, but I'm done. Somebody may log into this patch today and say, you know what, this is bullshit, it was a good run, been playing for 2 years, I'm gonna stop playing now. Well, the big problem there is that's almost a permanently lost player. Like, you may not ever get that player back because the game is too old, right? The game's too old, it's too developed, it's too advanced. And I don't mean like technology wise, I just mean from start to where you are now. So a person says, you know what? I'm not gonna learn all these new changes. I've been looking for a reason to leave. I've been looking for a rationale to leave. I'm gonna quit. Those kind of players may come back after a year or two if there are no other alternatives for the experience you offer with the game. Right. And then what you end up having, though, is for the immediate shortfall or the immediate outcome is somebody's like, well, you know what? This is a good time for me to stop playing Once Human and check out Helldivers or check out Crimson Desert or check out something other. And then what happens is now you are going to be hard pressed to get that person back, especially if that person joins a guild and that guild has plans to go to other games. You're never getting that player back. If that player let's say that player goes and joins Helldivers and they run into a group that's really good. And then they get on Discord, they get on comms, and then they're going to try that social, that social dangle. Be like, hey, have you guys ever heard of Once Human? And now the new guild that the person joins says, oh yeah, we played Once Human at the beginning, but it totally sucks. Well, what's going to happen now? Are you going to say, oh no, I think it's really good with the new group of friends that you found and you're happy with? Or are you going to go on the bandwagon of, oh yeah, it sucks. I can't, man, you should be glad you quit when you did. I wish I'd quit when you did because I just was playing and, holy shit, man, these new changes, because it's easy to get your own perspective changed in a group, mob, herd mentality. The herd mentality can work for positive as well. The bandwagon works great. Hey, what was that game you were talking about backing? Oh, Ashes of Creation. Is it any good? Well, I think it's good. I gave him $500 for a founders pack. Holy shit, you gave him $500? Yeah, man, I think the game has a lot of potential. Shit, give me the link, man. Hey, give you the link, but also, if you do decide, use this affiliate code to make your account, even if you don't buy anything today. Holy shit, look at that. Ba-da-da-da-da. You're absolutely right. If in a year or two, that person hasn't found something else to play, they may come and check out your game. Or they may be so pissed off with you that you made changes, they never come back. It's a rough gamble. It's a rough call. The thing is that they're stuck biting their nails and clutching their pearls and counting their money saying, well, we think that these changes, holy shit, that's a 4th power cable. I've gotten 4 power cables before I've gotten 1 pair of oven mitts. The trick comes down to they think these changes are going to retain more players than lose when they go to council. And it's their call to make. And I think that's the piece that some people forget about with me. I think the largest issue with multiplayer games in general is that you get the 2-week launch boost, then the game suffers because it was not designed with an eventual lower player count in mind. Yes, 100% that. And that's why this community, I love this community, I love my community, because my community, we've kicked that around so many times. First of all, when you build your MMORPG, what should your natural assumption be? That I'm going to lose players every month for the first 3 months. I'm going to lose about half of my players every month for the first 3 months. Well, what do we do to stop that? Nothing. You don't address it because you are going to lose half of your players every month for the first 3 months. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, I don't want to think that pessimistically. It's not being pessimistic. It's simply looking at every other game that's launched because you're dealing with fickle human beings. It is just what it is. Yeah, you want to stabilize and eventually start gaining players again. So what you need to say is, what I used to say about Ashes of Creation was, you know that you're going to lose players. You know this. There is no debate here. You are going to lose players. Now, knowing that you're going to lose players, what are you doing with your game systems to ensure your game systems continue to function after your server has lost player base? How are you making sure that the game itself can continue to function? Clear.
Hey. Believe me. I've got a client. There's an industrial. You bring me back.
So you say to yourself, we want to have 10,000 players per server. And we know we're going to start servers with 10,000 players and we're going to lose player base. Yeah, especially in MMO where the world gets emptier and emptier. Right. So we know we're going to have 1 million players, so we're going to need 100 servers. But what do we do if each of our servers ends up with 200 or 2,500 players instead of 10,000? Can our servers survive at 2,500? No. Okay, then why the fuck are we launching them? Why are we? Let's stop. Let's stop in the development. How many people need to be on a server for the server to be considered healthy? How many people can we put on a server? 10,000. Well, then 10,000 people are needed. No, wrong fucking answer. Because you know you're never going to have 10,000. So this is where Steven failed. This is where New World failed. New World failed on the other end. They didn't get their server populations high enough, quickly enough. Even when they expanded their servers, you could only have 2,500 people on a server. Even if people don't play for interactions, it's demotivating when you stop seeing the crowds of people which were there the month before. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Even if you don't play for the interaction, you don't want to see a dead world. Have I seen, in this whole time I've been playing, have I seen one other player? And the answer is no, I have not. I have not seen another player the whole time I've been playing. I don't even think I've seen another player in the towns I've gone into. That's demoralizing. If I need other players. Oh, I have seen other players. I take that back. I went to a Prime War. A Prime War got started and we got it accomplished. So, yes, I have seen other players at the other event. 2,500 per server sounds pretty good. Right. But the problem was their servers didn't stay full. They built servers of 2,500 people when they shouldn't have had 2,500 people on the servers because they didn't have 2,500 people worth of content on the servers. Therein lies the problem. Why was Ashes of Creation designing their servers for 10,000 people? They didn't know. Because when I brought up the question of castle sieges are 500 versus 500. Yes. So that's 1,000 people. Yes. And there's 5 castles. Yes. So that's 5,000 people. Yeah. So your server population should be 5,000. Maybe 6.5 when we figure out. 10,000 sounds extremely ambitious. It's not at all. Remember, a server isn't one piece of hardware. People get confused. Games should not call. You should not ask me what server I'm on. We're never going to change this. But the truth is, you should never ask me what server I'm on. You should ask me what realm am I on, or what world am I on. Because when people say 10,000 on a single server, they really mean 10,000 people in a realm environment. 10,000 people in a realm environment isn't ambitious. EVE Online has had as many as 66,000 people on one cluster. They weren't all in the same system. They weren't all in the same fight. But they were on the same, because there's only one cluster. Where the problem comes in, like with Ashes, you have castle sieges of 1,000 people, and you only have 5 of them. So why would you ever consider making the server population 10? I'm not saying that you can't now say, okay, I hear what you're saying. When those people are off at their castle siege, there's going to be other content that's going on at that same time. Oh, okay, I get it. I don't like the idea of static castles like they had anyway. The number of castles should fluctuate depending on if the server can maintain them. I disagree with you. And here's why I disagree with you. There's nothing wrong with having a fixed set number of castles. I do agree with you that having 5 set castle locations is probably not a great idea. I'll agree with you there. But where I think it's fine is because if everybody can build a castle, then owning a castle loses its value. At the same time, you could have 10 or 15 castle ruins and only 5 can be active at a time, which now creates a 2-part process. You want to get rid of a castle, then you have to siege. If there's 5 castles already in existence and you want to own a castle, now you have to siege a castle down at the same time as being at the location to claim a castle. Where I think the Ashes castle system was okay is because they were going to have static realms, which again is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You want to have static realms. You want to have non-player creatable kingdoms. You want the 5 kingdoms to have NPC GM penciled in borders. I would agree with you. It would be better if we didn't have that. However, if we keep it simple, stupid, I think we can agree that the KISS model says we're going to have 5 castle regions, 5 kingdoms. Zones of influence can overlap across them, but these 5 sections are going to be static. I think that's okay for keeping it simple, considering that Ashes of Creation also had the node system. Now, if we get rid of the node system, or we change the node system, then maybe the 5 castles static is no longer applicable. But that's where Steven and his team absolutely failed. I don't think they ever did what we did on the show, and we take one thing and we follow it from the carpet back to the sheep that the wool was grown on. We're going to follow this one thread all the way back to its creation. And then after we do that, we're going to follow it back to make sure there were no other directions it could have gone that could have been Mo Better. I think a lot of people run into this idea that they like the way something is designed, so any conversation about changing it, and they think that you're stealing their fucking jockstrap. It's like they clutch their pearls and they're like, oh no, not my thing. Look, good is the enemy of best, but best is the enemy of better. You might have a really good idea. Shit, there's a couple of game designers in this community that have run an idea past me, and I was like, I now liken it to the Jack Nicholson. What you have is good, but if you leave the camera rolling, I'm going to give you more without increasing your costs. Like, if you leave the camera rolling. Ashes of Creation, Steven's problem is he thought he was the smartest guy in the room. He's not. You could put Steven Sharif in a room full of all kindergartners, and I still wouldn't put money on Steven being the smartest guy in the room. My personal opinion is if Steven was in a room with all kindergartners, there's more likely rather than less likely that room will have a savant in the kindergarten class that will be smarter than Steven. Why do I say that? I can't believe you're being so disrespectful. Look, motherfuckers, the guy took $1 million loan at a 20% annual APR. I don't know why I said annual APR. The guy took $1 million loan at a 20% annual percentage rate. That's $200,000 a year, compounding. Are you fucking stupid? Are you literally a dumb fuck? Servers use shard systems. It's like 100 shards. Each shard is basically a server that's combined into a single. Be careful using the phrase shards, because that's not true. The way you've lined it out is correct, except you've used shard, which is generally reserved for multiple instances of a location. Where I know what I conceptualize what you're saying, but it's better to say grids, because in this game there's 10 worlds. So there's 10 versions of Dayton Wetlands. Those are each a shard. If I go to 1, I won't find you because you're on 4 or you're on 6. I think we got to be careful with that because then people misunderstand sharding the way Final Fantasy does it versus sharding the way WoW does it versus sharding the way Guild Wars 2 does it. I think you could make it more interesting than just using static ruins. You could make, for example, the castle ruins have zones of control around them from which they get a maintenance decrease depending on how many towns fall within. If you don't have enough towns within your zone of control, your maintenance goes through the roof. If someone begins setting up a new castle next year's, it'd be in your best interest to fight them to prevent them from seizing your towns. Right, but what you've done, Salty Bread, is you've then said, I'm going to build Ashes of Creation, but I'm not following the rules that Ashes of Creation had. Because remember, what you've done now is you've combined the node system and the castle system. And those two systems, the way Steven originally laid it out, they were very delineated separate silos. I don't disagree with you with what you're saying. But I think the trade-off is if you're going to go that route, which you absolutely can, you just have to be careful that you don't cross the streams, that you don't overlap the two topics, the two concepts, the two mechanics. You could definitely do it your way, but where you're going to run into some problems is now you're building a game that requires players to build the castles and build the nodes. And so now players are going to want to know what guardrails or safeties have you put on it so that one guild and its sister alliances and sister guilds and trainer guilds doesn't become all powerful. Which was one thing, which was another thing Steven liked to say is bullshit like, well, let's try it. No, I don't. Dude, I don't need to wait until you build a fucking bad idea to tell you you're building a bad fucking idea. You're building a bad fucking idea. And that's the one thing that irritated me most of all about that man. You're telling him why something isn't gonna work. And he's like, well, let's just try it. Dude, there's a reason why you have the 10% design check, the 30% implementation check. Because if it doesn't work on paper, you can't over-execute a bad plan. Despite the fact that the US military does it all the fucking time, except until this president, you can't over-execute a bad plan and get great results. You can over-execute a bad plan and get passable results, but it's like Steven didn't ever want to have a 5-minute conversation because it's like, you're not providing constructive criticism. You're being a detractor. You're being a harbinger. Okay, being a harbinger would be like saying your product fucking sucks. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, have you thought of this? Well, we've thought about a lot of things. We're just not ready to reveal it all yet. And then Steven's like, hey, shit, somebody go to Jalan's stream and take notes. He's designing entire systems for us. It's because we've seen these things break. Like, they want to do an RNG, enchantment system over a certain level. And you believe them that it's going to be fair and equitable. Okay. So I'm supposed to believe that it's going to be fair and equitable after proof comes out that DA was selling gold and got unbanned by the CEO. So I'm supposed to trust that you're going to have a fair and equitable system when you've just been caught allowing somebody to piss on one of your core pillars. Now I'm not going to trust. Now I can never trust that that guy has a plus 11 quarterstaff. And I've tried 12 times to ladder past plus 9. And I'm supposed to trust that that guy who happens to be friends with you legitimately earned his plus 11 when I've laddered 12 different times and I can't get above a plus 9. Yeah. Smelling like bullshit. I just saw an article that estimated Marathon was 250 million in cost. The game netted between 55 and 100 million at launch. It's live service, so I know more money will come, but I'm sure Sony's not thrilled about that. That right there is the next, is really the next problem that we're having. Players want a level of quality that I'm not quite sure players are willing to pay for. Honestly, I find it crazy as a developer how much money these large studios waste. It is, yes, studios do absolutely waste money. I think the other problem that people forget is, sometimes companies move costs against a project so that it looks like they made no profit. Because if they made no profit, they pay no taxes. Like, for example, we ran a business where one side of the house did 60% of the business. No, it's not illegal. It's not illegal at all. What you have is you have one side of the business that makes 60% of the money, and one side of the business that makes 40% of the money. Well, the way you're supposed to do it is you're not supposed to just straight cut in half and say, well, we have two divisions, so each division is going to pay 50% of the legal bill and 50% of the accounting bill and 50% of the payroll bill and 50% of janitorial. You're supposed to actually have some more details on your paperwork. You're supposed to say, Project A with 60% actually only uses 54% of the billing people's time. The other project is smaller projects, so there's a lot more billing going on. That's why we don't have a 50-50 cut. That's or why we don't have a 60-40 cut. Why it doesn't line up with our income. So this division over here is bleeding money. But for tax purposes, unless those are two separate companies, it doesn't matter. You're still paying the tax. Other companies set up projects as subsidiary LLCs. They have one main billing department. So PGN Human Resources in accounts receivable does all the billing on behalf of everybody. But we charge you a rate to make your profits disappear because you're an LLC nestled under another organization. It's legal, but that's where you're starting to get into the, yeah, it's legal, but it's still bullshit. Say what you want about Marathon, but I think the game is actually pretty enjoyable for an extraction shooter. The hate train was very strong. After playing it, I understand people's complaints. I'm sure they never played it. I do agree with you. It is trendy to jump on a game and just hate it. I don't know why that's trendy. If you don't have, like the person who once said, I left feedback that New World should be more of a PvE game, although it didn't matter because I was never going to play it. If you were never going to fucking play it, why were you giving feedback? You fucking cocksmith. If you're not going to play the game, don't give feedback on the game. You know what my next problem is? Where to have the Ashes of Creation D-launch party? Vegas or Dubai? Vegas, because I don't want to get a passport. Again, have, but Karthos, remember, we're not Steven. I need 2 proofs of age requirement before we fly anybody anywhere. I'm not gonna sound all fucking excited when somebody mentions they're 17. That's a little suspicious. You sounded really fucking excited. Maybe it was the person sounded really excited. Double-edged sword of non-complete recordings. It's funny because Marathon's probably the highest rated game I've seen that people fear is a flop. Well, here's why a lot of people think Marathon's a flop. And it's real simple. They didn't want an extraction shooter. They wanted something other. So when they got an extraction shooter, they're clutching their pearls. And they're like, oh my god, this isn't what I wanted. The company should have listened to me and should have pivoted. Like, look, right now we're getting extraction shooters. Market research 7 years ago, 8 years ago, assuming that both Arc Raiders and Marathon took about 7 years. That at that amount of time, the market research said this would be the good idea to build. Marathon has to compete with Arc Raiders and even Apex Legends, which are both established games with established player bases, and it's going to take a far superior game to pull people up. I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think Marathon directly competes with Apex Legends or like Valorant. It doesn't directly compete. It secondary, tertiary competes. It absolutely has to compete with Arc Raiders. 100%. They're the same fucking genre. Absolutely. I think there's something to be said for that. The something to be said for that is, what exactly do we do different? Because, you got Burger King, you got McDonald's, you got Wendy's. Okay, we're not gonna add in anybody else for the moment. We will in a second. You got McDonald's, you got Burger King, you got Wendy's. Wendy's never, ever tried to push that their fries were better. They never did. Wendy's went with two things. We have potatoes and we have Frosties. And you're like, well, why didn't they compete on the burgers? They did. They did compete on the burgers. But only on the fringe. They didn't compete about the taste of the burger. What was Wendy's 1-2 punch? Not that our burgers are better. I'm sure one of you knows in the back of your head what Wendy's didn't come out and say we have a better hamburger. They found the beef. Dave said, where's the beef? But there was one other thing other than where's the beef? Fresh, never frozen. Wendy's didn't come out and try to say we have a better burger than you do. They didn't come out. They at the time, McDonald's and Burger King were shrinkflating their burger patties. And Dave, the founder of Wendy's, said, we're not going to do that. We're going to you're going to have beef hanging off the edge. That's what we're going to do for you. You're going to have beef to spare. Yeah, the old lady's saying it. Where's the beef? But then they went with, where's the beef? Fresh, never frozen. We offer potatoes. Our ice cream machine always works, and we have Frosties. What does Burger King have? Burger King doesn't have the McFlurry, and it doesn't have a Frosty. What does Burger King have? I don't know. The Hershey pie. I don't even know if they have it anymore, but that was their thing. But everybody saw that for what it was. You didn't have an original idea, so you went out and third-partied it. Yeah, flame broiled, but that was back to the burgers. What did they have dessert-wise? See, Burger King beat their head into the wall about how do we make a better burger than McDonald's. And McDonald's the whole time is not a better burger. McDonald's is not about a better burger. McDonald's doesn't give a shit about selling hamburgers. McDonald's gives a shit about selling Happy Meals. Why? They want to indoctrinate your ass. McDonald's now has breakfast fucking Happy Meals. They got fucking Happy Meals for breakfast. Now, Burger King. Burger King's lost. Burger King's confused. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to beat McDonald's. Now you got Wendy's coming in, and holy shit, Wendy's is gaining market share. Did Five Guys enter the market and say, we're gonna make a better burger? Let's just all cut the bullshit for a second. Do you get Five Guys for the hamburger? Or do you get Five Guys for the bag of fucking fries? Because I don't know anybody who's gonna tell me unequivocally a Five Guys hamburger is better. Yeah, McDonald's makes their money on real estate, fries and sodas. Burgers often tend to be loss leaders for them. That's why oh, and what else does McDonald's make their profit margin on? Back in the 80s and the 90s, it was them damn apple pies. Now it's the cookies, right? Five Guys comes in and says, well, shit, we can't make a better burger. But what we can do is we can give you a fucking sack of fries for $4.99. I made a mistake once. And I sent my wife said, what do you want? And I said to my wife, I want a large fry from Five Guys. Do you know how many fucking fries are in a large fry? You say large fry to the Five Guys. Five Guys doesn't make the better burger. Five Guys won't even tell you they make the better burger. Because at the end of the day, their burger isn't objectively better. Their burger is subjectively better. Subjectively. It's not bigger. It's not a bigger burger. Remember Hardee's? Hardee's tried to jump in and beat McDonald's. Anybody remember the Hardee's marketing faux pas? We're not a quarter pounder. We're a third pounder. And everybody's like, why are you selling us a smaller cheeseburger? And you're like, but it's not, because it's a third, and a third is bigger. And what does the average American not fucking know? Fractions. What did Hardee's do? They went all ham in on their new advertising campaign, which cost them market share. They retooled all their fucking menus. Yeah, but 3 is smaller than 4. Yes, because there's less. If I have one of a smaller number, I have more. No, you don't. Oh my god. Would you rather have one out of... It's like the fucking girl on TikTok who's on a diet and her food comes out of the oven and her boyfriend says, do you want me to cut this into 4 or 8 pieces? And she says, only 4 pieces, I'm on a diet. No, it was Hardee's. It was Hardee's that did that. Hardee's did the third pound burger. The problem we have is as marketeers, we have to market to, and I know people were really pissed off at Blizzard when Blizzard said, don't you guys have phones? I get it. People were mad as a fucking hornet about Blizzard. Don't you guys have phones? But Blizzard has said in the past to its consumer base, you think you do, but you don't. And people get mad. And in reality, people think they do, but they don't. And it's like I say to guys, sometimes guys, you gotta speak their language so they could get it, right? Say to a guy's like, you know what I want? I want to have sex every day. You say to the guy, you think you do, but you really don't. He's like, no, I want to have sex every day. Okay. After about 4 weeks of sex every day, you're like, hold on, slow down. He's sensitive. He needs a day off. And your girlfriend's like, no, bitch, you said sex every day. Get over here. You think you do. And for a few weeks, that might be great. But you're gonna want a day off every now and then, but you said you didn't. Was it A&W? I thought it was Hardee's. So the other person said A&W, not Arby's. Maybe it was A&W. I thought it was Hardee's, though. Could be wrong. If 2 people tell me they think it was A&W, I'll trust the fact that it might be A&W. But we've got fucking people don't get it. Like, game companies make products because they know we'll buy. They know we'll buy their shitty product. Okay? They know we'll buy it. They overhype it, we'll buy it. They only put 10 cents into it, they sell it for $1. We'll still buy it. There are still people saying on the Ashes of Creation Discord, they don't care about anything other than Ashes of Creation releasing. Fuck all those people. Fuck all those people. If your whole thing is, I don't care about anything other than Ashes of Creation releasing, you literally are you're empowering the next 10 fucking scamerinos. Because if you want Ashes of Creation, then it's not enough to say, I'll play it, I don't care about any of their story. The only acceptable answer for you to get the product you want is, I will only consider playing this if it meets all of the original benchmarks. If Robert Dawson hears you say you're gonna play it no matter what dog shit condition it's in, is he gonna be fucking motivated to make it great? Or is he gonna be motivated to spend the least amount of money to make a launchable product because he knows you're gonna gobble up that fucking dog shit? Why are things in the military made by the lowest bidder? Because as long as it meets the fucking requirements, it meets the fail rate, we don't need extra credit. We just need it to do what we say we need it to do. But when you tell somebody, I need it to have a 70% fail rate, I'm sorry, when you tell somebody it can only have a 30% fail rate, what are you really telling them? It can have a 29.9% fail rate. If you want it to work all the time, you have to say 99% uptime. But then you're going to pay for that. But if you set the requirement high, you're not going to get fucking shitbirds bidding on the right to do the contract. You're gonna have people that believe in wholeheartedness that they can deliver what they say they can deliver. You want your garage door to open and close 10,000 times. Well, so you want 5,000 cycles before your spring breaks. Well, some people think to themselves, 5,000 cycles, that's like 10 years. Is it? You go to work, door opens, closes, that's 1 cycle. Your spouse goes to work, the kid takes their bike out, you get home from work, your spouse gets home from work, you go out and you mow the lawn, you come in, that night you take out the trash, that's 7 cycles in 1 day. Yeah, but that's only 7 out of 5,000. You're missing the point. Hey, Rail, I have gone all over the fucking world multiple times, and you know what I can't find? Apparently, the rarest thing in this game is, oven mitts. I can't find no fucking oven mitts. Oh, hold on, I got a delivery. Nice. The Ashes of Creation Discord has gone feral. right, so either my wife got the either my wife got the package or the package was stolen. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to get oven mitts. First of all, that looks like a baseball mitt. But I need a legendary oven mitt. Yeah, I don't have oven mitts. Come to your Eland. Okay. Eland. Yeah, gonna be dreaming about oven mitts tonight. Was the Ashes of Creation Discord ever not feral? No, the Ashes of Creation Discord was always the Wild Wild West. Are the servers still up? Yes, apparently, and I'm not going to teach you how, but you can access Ashes of Creation. I don't want to shoot your bears. Those are your bears. There you are. Okay. How the fuck you have oven mitts? So Ashes of Creation. There is a way to get onto the servers if you still have the old launcher. If you still have the old launcher, you can get onto the servers. The issue is their servers are basically limping along at this point because they haven't been restarted and they haven't had an engineering crew. You forgot how to leave, Elon. But this is like what I can't tolerate in people is you give people clear evidence of bullshittery. Okay? So I give you clear evidence of bullshittery. And you're still making excuses for the fucking game developer. Why? Why are you making excuses for a game developer? He ripped off his player base. Okay? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which... Yeah, you can't use my microwave. Oh, don't use your microwave, though, because I put stuff in my microwave, and when it finished, I lost 9 hot dogs. Because when it finished, now I can't take them out. Oh, you can use mine? Maybe it's because I'm the property owner. Yeah, but it ate, like I said, it ate my shit, so I'm not using it again. Okay. So, Advanced Gourmand is base effect plus 30. This is base effect plus 30. So this is the same. So the old microwave and the new microwave are the same. The fuck do you mean formula locked? It's my fucking formula. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't... I own that furniture piece. Did I lose my furniture cabinets? What the fuck? They broke so much shit with this patch. Epic hanging furniture. Basic wall furniture. Yeah, basic wall furniture. Those dirty fuckers. I owned these. I owned these. And now I don't. What the fuck? They have fucked up so much shit. Like, literally fucked up so much shit. I've already learned that formula. I want to shoot this engineer. Whoever built this piece, I want to shoot them. Why'd you get burned in the kitchen? Because the fucking cabinets aren't... Does somebody fucking design this shit with AI? Didn't do quality control? Look at that. Look at that bullshit. And if I try to... Fucking finally. Damn. More games should do what Paradox does and have public beta branches, so most of these basic issues don't get in the main version. They should. They absolutely should. See, that shit with the oven mitts, except trying to make your new gear when you transfer to a new scenario, fucking RNG crafting, use free mode, not snapping. Yeah, I should have. But again, it's not the same. It's not the same size. And that's what kills me. Like, they don't make these items. Like, who the fuck designed this shit? Like, one artist, make all three. Get with it. I've managed to unlock a bunch of stuff. But now it's good to see that the stove, the only thing about the stove, then, is, I guess you're gonna tell me that you're locked, right? But you're not. Okay, so the only difference between the advanced stove and the Stardust Fusion stove is the Stardust Fusion has the buff. Did I go to the solar plant? No, not yet. I ran all the way around the fucking world to get like 8 power cables, but if you hadn't given me oven mitts, I'd still be on oven mitts. So really then, we didn't need to make that. Because that is... See, I don't like this. Cooking with the advanced stove or Stardust Fusion stove takes 50% less time. Okay. So let me see something. Alright, so I got my oven mitt back. Now... Okay, so same rules as before. If you unlock an advanced memetic, you have to rebuild the item. At least we know if we ever join a new scenario or someone totally not me blows up half the kitchen again. Yes. That's okay, though. Okay, so now... let's... just running around for a single item that feels so bad in most games can feel nice in games like Minecraft. Right. Running around and looking for something, yeah. Looking for something is terrible. Yeah, IKEA. Fucking IKEA makes furniture that bad. Let's come over here to primary gear workbench. Advanced gear workbench. No. We want down here. The custom disassembly bench, the ammunition bench. Learn how to build a supply workbench dedicated to medicine production, enhancing both the yield and effectiveness of medication. Learn how to build a supplies workbench dedicated to ammo production, increasing the output of bullets and crossbow bolts. So we come up here then. Crafting items at the advanced supplies workbench, ammunition supplies workbench, or medicine supplies workbench reduces the crafting time by 40%. So we're gonna buy that. And then we're gonna buy this. And then so this is crafting items at the advanced supplies bench, medicine or workbench reduced, and then crafting output 40%. As opposed to crafting outpost. Did they fucking really? They literally went in and changed the buff that was going to be existing on our pre-made items to change it to copper ammo and steel core ammo, specifically taking away the medium caliber AP ammo, but it still worked. Well, it worked on the... hold on, let's just see. 240. So these benches do not work anymore. These benches do not work. This is the ammo bench. We're gonna do 240. There's 336. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna move, not you, we're gonna move you out. We're gonna put... get the fuck out the way! Oh my god. God, fuck off. Fucking little bastard. Furniture. Where's the thing that I can't believe I lost my fucking blueprints. It just pisses me off. Like I didn't do those cocksucking things because I wanted to. I did them because I wanted the fucking item. Where is the... Yeah, he really wants his fucking spot back. I know, he's a fucking clown. What keeps me playing Once Human? What keeps me playing Once Human is if I stop playing Once Human, I will pretty much stop socializing altogether. Once Human keeps me human. With the amount of pain that I'm in, there's lots of days like yesterday. I did my show, I laid back in bed. Tuesday, I couldn't even get out of bed. If I don't have like driving responsibility, and I know it sounds trite, but if I don't have the need to get up and run my weeklies, Crusader Kings 3 will be there when I get around to it. But Once Human has shit that needs to get done on a weekly basis. So once I'm up, yeah, medium steel ammo is still the buff still applies. If you cursor over the buff in the top, it doesn't say the other ammo. The ammo we want to use. So what annoyed me was this one says bullets and crossbow bolts, and somebody actually had gone through the process of changing that buff to copper ammo and steel core ammo. But no, I got some of my blood work back the same day I had my blood draw on Tuesday. And I'm doing good on my overall blood work. I'm doing really well. We need a versatile screwdriver set. Okay. I'm waiting for the other two. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm hoping that when I get my other two sets of blood work back, that we will have found the right mix of drugs to keep me where I'm at. After that, it just becomes a matter of managing the pain. Can't manage the pain until they know if the drugs they're giving me to stop the deterioration are working. Feeling that. Beef. But Crusader Kings 3 has a big fucking patch coming. Like, giant. They're doing a Christianity DLC, which is going to be literally huge for the game. How many fucking points is that? Damn, 2 grand? Fuck. The Christianity DLC looks awesome, solely based on the Dev Diary. I know. I have had some really cool CK3 playthroughs lately. I really like CK3's Nomad. I really like that. I've also administrative is very well done. At first I didn't like administrative because you lose a lot of power. When you make the switch from feudal to administrative, you lose a lot of military power. But where the really good, yeah, the really good trade-off is if you, it's very difficult to expand your empire as administrative. There's like no cheese. but you have a much stabler realm. You have an infinitely more stable realm that you're controlling. It also makes, when you expand, if you force them to be take on feudal, then they fall in line really quickly. They might buck the system trying to be feudal, but then you have, where the nice part is, you have this massive army. Because your army's just not the same way. Like, I at first thought you would lose overall power. You lose power at first, but you're not making your army, you're making the Imperium's army. Yeah, when the provincial armies get going, it's really strong. So, yeah, absolutely. All right, so we have 3 of the benches built. I did not build the new gear workbench, which I think I'm going to. Supplies. So there's Treasure Hunter. You can't, oh, you can't put Treasure Hunter on Solar, wait, hold on. Oh, that's a big change right there. You can't put Treasure Hunter on Solar Drills anymore. You can only put Treasure Hunter on Electric Rock Drills. Well, you can only put the 100% yield for gold, silver, and Stardust ore on the Electric Rock Drill. Yeah, it's not there anymore. You can put Chainsaw Horror Story there. So that's a change. Do I have a load handling? I think I do. I do. So I think it's funny. You can't put Treasure Hunter on a Solar Drill anymore, but I have it on my Solar Drill. But these Solar Drills are okay because they were in the box. Have I tested trying to use those specializations we have in that box to see what it does? They turn into energy links. That's all they do. Chia seeds really do a number on my ability to eat anything literally at the end of the day. That doesn't sound good. Is that what they're supposed to be doing? Yeah, my Solar Drills that were made, Rail, don't require... There is no F. There's no F option. The Solar Drills are safe. The advanced electric drills are the ones I had to convert. The Solar Drills are fine. What's up, Nova? Another day, another dollar. Oh, you had him in a smoothie? Okay, so these are all the items These are all the items that we're going to need for making things. Which we're going to have to start storing. I don't... You selected a valuable item. I don't want these. Have I played Borderlands? I have played Borderlands, Borderlands 2, and Borderlands the prequel. So. Nail gun bullet. I don't need any of that shit. Thank you. I don't need medium caliber copper ammo either. Thank you. What do I think about the movie? Haven't seen the movie. I have a, other than I forced myself to stay awake for Kingdom of Heaven, I've been having a hard time watching movies lately because, once I lay down, my hands hurt a little less, my feet hurt a little less. I tend to fall asleep. The problem is I don't sleep well lately either. I'm really hoping that my blood work comes back good and then we can move on to painkillers. I didn't see that. In the text tree, there's, when you click on some stuff, there's a big, yeah. So that's what I was talking about. You come down here and you click on rock drill. When you click on it, enjoy 100% yield when mining for gold ore, silver ore, stardust ore, but it doesn't say anything about going on the solar drill. So, and then like, there is a custom disassembly bench that says allow for more materials to be recovered from scrap and junk. But then you'll notice like this, all the furnaces, you either get, you can use sulfur and energy links in the recycling energy furnace to slowly produce acid, or you can make stardust source, or you can use stardust sources to produce acid. Like you have to have, there's 3 different furnaces now, but what I don't think you can do is 50% using the furnace, electric furnace, stardust powered furnace, or furnace hybrid furnace. The only thing it does is increase shorten smelting time. There is no ability. Oh no, I'll just put all 3 and I'll just fucking lay them out like I did with the ammo bench and the medical bench. Now, we might have to do that with the points. If the points become problematic, as in we can't get enough, but right now, I still have 10,000 points left. Obviously, that only gets me 1 more of those advanced benches. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about that. You're right. What he's talking about is, you only get 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You get 15, it looks like. Unlock territory power upgrade. Increases the maximum number of facilities in your territory by 2. Okay, let's look at this shit now. Okay, so you have to buy small biomass generator for one more generator. Hydropower doesn't have it. So shit, they took out electrical engineer. Maximum generators allowed in my territory. 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't watch it, it's bad, like taking bleach in your eyes in the movie creators. Take a shit on the game. Yeah, okay. That good thing that I don't want to good thing I don't want to watch that then. I do want to watch the Fallout series. I want to watch Fallout. Not right now. Alright, so overall, I'm kind of hating this fucking tech tree. But it looks like, other than potentially leaving out something by mistake, the portable fridge, it looks like you can get everything else. Most of the tech tree you can find in the wild. Most of it, yeah. And if you find, once you find one that you already own, you can then, like I already own this one. I can do it for tech points. The problem isn't the points. Because you're going to be able to get more than enough regular points. It's getting the gold points. But I think 15 gives you everything. There's 1 there, 2. Three. Four. I don't even know if you're gonna need all of them. Because there's 5. What the hell? Oh, because I didn't get that one. Wait, hold on. Oh, because I have an existing one, I can't use it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there are more parts. I don't think there is more. I don't even think you'll use all of the golds that you get. I don't think there's enough to burn all of them. Which is weird as shit, but it is what it is. They made, well, yeah, they had red plasma grenades before. They just weren't that fucking amazing. We'll have to see if they actually fixed them. There were red plasma grenades for the grenade launcher. Uh-oh. So you get 40. Yeah, you're gonna be crushing a lot of shit if you need a lot of skill points. I know nothing about this game, but it looks like it's master clusterfuck of a patch update. Okay, so it is a clusterfuck, and where I want to slap a dev is because they have this thing in the Air Force called Happy to Glad. And it's annoying fucking pain in the ass because what it is there's certain buzzwords that certain leadership likes to use. So what they'll do is they'll have, we don't use the word happy. We only use the word glad. And you're like, well, what the fuck difference does it make? Right? And as far as they're concerned, the word happy can never be used again because it's like a sin against all humanity. But so everybody's got to use glad. And now everybody spends 3 years using the word glad. And then a new commander comes in and says, what sort of hoity-toity bullshit is this word? We're not using this word. We're using the word happy. And you're like, son of a bitch. You're like, I literally have spent the last 3 years, literally spent 3 years, getting rid of the word happy everywhere and making it glad, and now the new fucking guy in charge wants the word happy again. I'm cool with change if it's a meaningful change. I'm not cool with change just for the sake of change. It was like this for PC beta. It was like this for PC launch. It was like this for mobile beta. It was like this for mobile launch. What's the problem? What's the problem with it? What are we worried about? What are we angry about? Right? What's the holdup? And unfortunately, there's not a good answer. Oh, I like that. I'll take that. Yes, you like the change, but you started fresh. Which is cool. No problem. Remember the first beta for the water map went live with this patch, so it's like that, this for that too. Yeah, and that's probably part and parcel why they did it. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna be getting this new we're hoping we're gonna get an influx of new players. Okay, can I just say, right, that these are stupid? Can I just say that those are stupid fucking glasses? The disgruntled employee that set a warehouse on fire did about $200 million worth of damage. I actually like that. Oh yeah, we're rocking that. Give me that shit. We're rocking that mullet. Get over here. Get over here. Where did that mullet go? Oh, we might actually rock Wishbringer, but oh, where did it go? That one's not bad. You were thinking it was like a 10,000. Oh no, that guy walked around for a long time, setting secondary and tertiary fires. There we go. We'll rock that shit. Oh no, he fucked up stuff. He ran around and he fucked up shit bad. Like, I'm actually... I'm amazed. I heard some people yapping about that, and they think it was a great thing that he did. And I'm just like, why would you think it is a great fucking idea that he set fire to a 200 million or a 1.2 million square foot facility because now all those people that work there aren't going to have jobs for a while? And the whole time he's recording it, and he, first of all, don't ever record your own crimes. That's rookie shit, man. Where am I getting all this fucking seawater? Every time I turn around, I have hundreds of fucking units of seawater. The only thing I can think is maybe he made the video because he thinks that by making the video, it can lay the groundwork for a temporary insanity plea from the new crab stash things. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's where I keep getting, they just drop a fucking absurd amount of fucking salt water, salt water. Retaliation is never good, no matter what the situation. Yeah, this guy was mad because he felt that they weren't being paid appropriately. So I'm gonna do this real quick and then I gotta cook dinner. I don't know if my wife's gonna want to eat. I have to eat again. Then I'll be back. I'll be late tomorrow for the politics show because I have to have a slipped rib put back into place. That shit's not pleasant, by the way. But yeah, I slipped a rib. I don't know what reloading is, don't ask. I don't know about you, but I think 134 round P90 is a little sick. It's a war crime. But it is what it is. All the fucking outfits in this game. Fucking all hoes. So, fuck. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll go make a steak sandwich, little nom nom. I'll be back tomorrow for the politics show, but it'll be a little later than I normally start, and then I'll run a little bit later. And then I don't know what I'm doing over the weekend, if anything. If anybody is on my Discord and you have great like game ideas, there was an MMO that launched this week, but it has like 16 warning flags. So I didn't play that. Arcade Chronicles is in the fourth quarter of this year. Chrono Odyssey is supposed to be first quarter of next year. Ashes of Creation is any day now. Yay. Whatever else games come about. We need a good MMO. I need one more MMO to play before I die. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I wonder if the organic meat sack that runs this channel knows a lot of these sponsors don't sponsor us anymore.
They were longtime sponsors. The credits are fine.
Do we get paid? Is any of this sponsorship money for Gale, Daisy, the Chaos Fund?
You are a figment of Jalan's imagination.